Hello, Seribot. Earth to Seribot. Hello. I like this theme. I'm gonna have to turn it off myself. There we go. This is a very pretty song. I'm faving this.
Whispers falling silently drifts on the wind. I hear you, our journey.
I shouldn't play this one. I think it's I'm gonna go back to the royalty-free stuff. There we go. And turn it down a bit. And I guess it's time to get started. Or at least pick up where I left off earlier on. Transition. I think the frame rate is a little bit chuggy. Not as bad as like Valheim was getting, but I think it doesn't like me streaming much. I think this is like a general problem with indie-ish early access titles, that because they aren't as optimized, they kind of batter my CPU, like really hammer it. Like, it's fine, it's because it's my base, it's basically the... It has to do more stuff around my base, so it gets kind of unhappy. My base is looking pretty dense now. I have a lot of stuff. What should I do next? Let's look at my terraforming values and figure out what would be best to increase next. Temperature seems like I probably don't need to worry too much about that right now. Yeah, I think that's fine. Biomass is still ticking up nicely. Like, I'm only at 0.23% for insects step. That's kind of embarrassing. Let's so I'm at 2.93 ppm for oxygen. That's probably what I should be working on, getting more like tree things going. What do I need for... So what's the next thing that I unlock in this? Tree spreader tier 3 at 79.5 giga terraforming. Okay. And tree spreader tier 2 is at 7.5 ppm oxygen. I already have the nuclear generator, and I have finished with ore extractor. So yeah, I guess what I should be focusing on then is getting tree spreaders down. Which means then I need to do some genetics research. Which I already did some, but I need to do more. So tree spreader tier 1 is tree bark, fertilizer, bacteria sample. Okay. So let's collect these. Yeah, this is getting a little laggy because of all the stuff that I've built. That's fine though. It was bound to happen. So... Oh, I'm actually pretty much capped out on eggplant. Okay, so I shouldn't be harvesting those for a while, because I need to spend some. Tree bark goes in here, and know that I need to keep hold of that one. I'm gonna take one of these, because I want to make the tree that's used with those. Which means I need a tree bark. 1, 2, 3... for an algae. I need to get water, so time to go to my collector. So I now need to convert this into a mutagen, which means I need this. There. And I also need sulfur, which is this. Grab some microplastics. I call them microplastic even though I know that's not what it actually says. It says bioplastic. Right, that's all I needed to get a seed going, so it's gonna be tree seed Elegea that I'm gonna be growing next. So that is a bark, a mutagen, and seed tuska. Go for it. So I need fertilizer, bacteria sample, tree bark, and a super alloy. I do have some fertilizer already, like, ready to go, so I'll just take that. I need another 3 algae for a bacteria sample. Grab a super alloy. Grab a tree bark. And... I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. It's a bit loud. Sound effects. I'm gonna turn that down to like 80. Let's see if that's okay. Have a little sip. Looks like a good spot to put the tree thing. So right there, and then get going. Alright, I think that's enough algae samples for now. What does the rest of fertilizer need? Let's take a look. Oh, I already have most of it. It uses 3 algae, a sulfur, and 2 eggplants. Yeah, you burn through algae very quickly when doing, like, the biomass stuff. It's an important resource. I'm actually almost capped out on methane cartridges in the thing there, so I better... Oh, have you got anything else now? Because it also produces oxygen capsules, I routinely go back to that to harvest it, but I'm gonna need to start scrapping some stuff now. Water bottles are generally just used for crafting now. Because I have a thing that allows me to drink directly from water now, from water bodies. I often don't need to carry water with me, because I can just drink from the lake. Or any body of water that has appeared in the game now. There are some places where there isn't water sources nearby, so when I go to those areas, if I'm going to be there for a prolonged period, then yes, I should take my stuff. Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing before. I was going to... I was gonna go to the other outposts that I've set up to set up shredders in them, because basically I've got miners set up that are getting resources for me, but they sometimes get junk resources that I don't need tons of. So if I set up shredders, I can destroy the things I don't need, and so they don't just like keep building up and up. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2 explosive powders for a shredder. 4 super alloys. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 uranium. And 2 osmium. I'm gonna go and have a look for the ones that I've set up shredders in, and which ones I haven't. If I remember rightly, the ones that I've currently set shredders up are in our iridium, the super alloy, and... yeah, here's the shredder for super alloy. Oh, not super alloy, iridium. This is the iridium miner. I'm just gonna take out the junk ones and shred them immediately. Like, they're really common resources, so if I need more of them, I can just take them when they appear. I don't need to have them stockpile. Is once the storage gets full on a miner, it will stop producing. Like what's gone on with this one. This one's completely full. And it's mostly with junk. Like, I want the sulfur, so... and like this is one of the ones I haven't set a shredder up in yet, so... let's get this one going. Shred. Shred. Now, I'm gonna pay a visit to the super alloy because that one is like one I really need to keep building my stock up on. I'm at the stage now where super alloy is something I just need a lot of. So I found a place where the miner will actually generate it. So yeah. And I've put beacons at the ones that are more remote so that I can find them more easily. And I've set up outposts near each one so that I can get to them more easily. But yeah, just take everything. And then... shred you, and all this. Like, I'm gonna need to build more of these miners to essentially get more materials together. Basically, I think I'm at the stage of the game now where the idea is to just keep building. You just keep going, you get more and more stuff, and it just kind of like is a feedback loop sort of thing. Oh, this is these things are finite. Like, they appeared after I finished the plant stage. It's called zeolite, and it's used for, like, the end game of endgame items. But as far as I can tell, once you've collected all of it on the map, there is no more. So it limits you on how many different things you can make that uses that resource. You have to plan around it quite carefully, I guess. And since it isn't one that you can just keep re-obtaining, I think it's gonna be like things that can... I basically am probably gonna only use it on things that can only be obtained through using something that requires zeolite. Like, I've got an energy generator that uses it, which I know is something that can be done with other things. But, it's fine. That one, that one I'm not too worried about. Alright, so... I found out that this area that I'm in right now, these structures that you're seeing, these shiny things, this is actually aluminium. So when I put an ore extractor in this zone, it can get aluminium, which was very important earlier on today when I needed to get a lot of aluminium pretty quickly. And I also found something else. I'm gonna get there in a moment. I really like what's going on here with this place. Like, it's got trees and stuff growing. This is such a cool place. Like, this thing's turned into an oasis. Nature is healing everyone. Is there anything up here? Like, do they actually expect me to be able to get up here? I feel like they weren't planning for me to be able to get up here. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I have got some oxygen capsules on me, so I'm fine. I was just having a little look around. Right, I'm going to head to the thing that I wanted to go to now. Oh. Ooh, what's this? Oh, a distraction. Ooh. I'll take that. And that. And that. Oxygen's running low. I better get to the outpost. Okay, it's just down here. And now I can build the shredder in this location. A uranium cave. We'll build a storage thing here. And I guess I could make a mini craft table. Like a basic crafting station. That will allow me to make oxygen capsules if I need them. I can ditch all the magnesium, I don't need that. Ooh. And away we go. Off to explore. An iridium rod. I'll take that. That's convenient. Oh dear. Should get inside. Even though this is like non-functional, it's still a shelter. Oh, it's still going. Doesn't look like there was anything of value in those meteors. Just regular bog standard materials. As far as I can tell, iridium and uranium meteorites will only appear if you have deployed a rocket. And once you deploy one of those two rocket types, it immediately calls a meteor storm, and it is just of those meteors. They won't appear in any other circumstance, from what I can tell. This guy had a fusion reactor. And like a food grower. He was actually doing pretty well for himself. Wonder what happened. Well, I might as well salvage the materials that I didn't take before in here, because they are quite good. Like, you know, fertilizers and explosive powder that I don't need to make myself is pretty convenient, actually. There were actually like pulsar crystals in here earlier, but I've already taken those because I used them to make my own reactor. Oh, excuse me. I already looted this. Yeah, I have. I've left literally the materials I just don't need anymore in there. I imagine I will eventually need those seeds, but I can always come back another time to grab it. I don't need to worry about it right now, and that is not the right way. Okay, first of all, let's head to my uranium deposits and charge up my oxygen tank for the trip. Okay, let's go. And drink some water at the thing whilst I'm here. Yep. Now my thirst is not a problem. Did I actually fully explore this place? I have 3 oxygen capsules. I could have a go and take a look. Right, well that's empty, so I probably did. Yeah. I think I picked this place clean already. Junk. Whoa, this place is flooded. Part of it flooded. That's fascinating. I imagine that because there's like a nuclear fusion cell thing that I can craft. I imagine that's got something to do with it. I mean, if this has got some serious Subnautica vibes to it, hasn't it? Brad, yeah, I have fully explored this place then. I want to check out what's down here, though. Kind of hard to see now that it's gone to dark nighttime. Oh, I see some red glowing over there. Is this a cave I haven't been to before? It is. I've not been in this place before. It's a very small iridium deposit node. Probably not worth too much effort to collect stuff from, but good to know that it exists. What, it actually is really dark at night, during the peak of night now. I'm pretty sure it's like the game has gradually been getting darker. Oh, I need that. Finding zeolite is actually a good idea. That's part of why I'm running around. Because zeolite is, because of its finite nature, you have to go and like explore every nook and cranny to find it. I don't have any food on me, so I might want to head back purely because I don't have resources. Yeah, I'm running out of supplies. I should head back. Expedition's done. I don't know if I'll have enough to get back to base, but I will have enough oxygen to get to the outpost and the aluminium farm, so I'll just go there, charge up, and then I can go back. That's enough. It feels like this area here is intended to be kind of like your default base location, because obviously where you start off on the default starting gets flooded, but this area is like, it's fairly flat, there's a lot of space, and it's pretty close to a lot of key resource points, like the Iridium Cave and the Sulfur Fields is over there, and then there's like a cave where you can put in osmium for like farming for osmium. The aluminium is literally right there. The super alloy is over there. It's like pretty, and then it's like you're right next to the biggest body of water in the game as well. Right, well, I should go and drop everything off. Drop these seeds off in here. Ah, it's raining. Hold up a sec. I'm gonna fire up Task Manager and see what my usages are looking like. Okay, yeah, it is 100% the CPU that's bottlenecked here. Oof. Always is, isn't it? That help at all? Ah, yes, it's raining under the water. What is this, SpongeBob SquarePants? I can get another tree set going. Okay. I'm just thinking about what I should try to prioritize next. I think trying to bump up my iridium production would be a good idea. Like, it's kind of the bottleneck when it comes to doing more things like that, so maybe I should get a tier 2 construction done over there. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do next, after I've done the tree planter. So, I need... tree bark and fertilizer. Super alloy, plastic, and I need to make a bacteria sample. And that's producing a fair bit of oxygen now, hopefully. How's the biomass and stuff going? Wow, that's clicking along pretty quickly now. Is that the one that I have over? Yeah, that's Linfoil over there. I want to make more seed rockets, I think. What do I need for that? A lot of bacteria and mutagens, basically. How's the water going? Maybe I should get another one of those. Right, and then... So... I need 4 super alloys. 2, 3, 4. And then I need 2 tree barks. Let's see if they're in the biodome yet, because I should take from the generator rather than from storage whenever possible. There is one in there, okay. I'm gonna do another one. Because I still have another rocket thing. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Need methane and sulfur. Yeah, growing the flowers in the rarer flowers in flower spreaders is actually more oxygen than the tier 1 tree spreader. It's just not as much biomass, I think. Yeah, 85 biomass versus like 33. But biomass is not what I'm trying to increase right now, or at least not the priority. So 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Gonna take that, and one of these. Ooh. Game's getting a bit laggy, actually. Like, there was actually, like, some delay between me clicking and it actually doing the thing. A bunch of uranium rods. I could make another uranium power generator, but what I'm going to do first is I'm going to relocate the ones that I have in the base. I want to move them away. One at a time, of course, just to make sure that I don't accidentally cause a power outage. I'm going to move them inside this cave. Yeah, I can actually do 2 at a time. That nuclear fusion generator that I have is pulling a lot of heavy duty. Yeah, I'm gonna put down another, like, water collector here. Just make another one of them right away. I do have some spare explosive powders now. Osmium 3 super alloy. Okay, well I should probably go and get some more alloy. Off we go to my super alloy farm. Oh, actually I need to leave this bit and then go around. Wait, is this bit... It's water? What's, down here? Huh. Oh, that pop in. These are some funky looking trees. Ugh. You've got like little eyeballs on them. What the hell? I don't like these ones. I'm not going to plant these again. Guess I should just make a bunch of plastics then. My plan is to substitute out the tier 1s with tier 2s eventually for all of the places that I have them set up. It's just gonna be a little bit of a take some time thing. I do know where I can find some more iridium, so I should probably go and get those to help speed this process along a little bit, and take advantage of the resources that are on the planet and stuff. I really, really should get more of the... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna quickly go see if I can get more alloy. No, there's nothing left in here. What's next to plan, then? Yeah, definitely should just go and get more iridium, so I can make more of the mining units. I'm going to... next thing would be to swap out the tier 1 that is in the mine, in the iridium mine, and swap it out to a tier 2. I have a feeling that a tier 2 will be able to generate iridium more consistently. For something that is like iridium, because it's a tier 1 resource, but it's the goal of the miner to get that, I guess. I probably am wrong about that, but it's worth a shot. I know where to get iridium, so I can just speed it along a bit. Been a while since I've been to the spiky rock place, actually. And as a result, there's something here that I hadn't collected yet. A zeolite. Oh, here's that golden chest from before. Since golden chests have super alloy, might as well. Okay, here it is. Brilliant, this is pretty much everything that I needed. not where I wanted to go. Back out. I want to go down back the way I came, actually. Oh. There's some ice here that hasn't melted yet. Oh, fascinating. So the ice nodes are pretty much everywhere else on the planet have actually melted, and you can't get ice anymore normally. Like the only way I think you can, but I don't think even there's anything that needs ice like at this stage of the game. Like I think so there's some early game crafts that need ice, but once you get to this stage it all switches over to using liquid water. Right, well, let's put that zeolite in here. My cobalt is capped. Magnesium is not capped, so I can put that away. Not capped, so I can store that. Iridium can go in here. For alloy. Right. Nice. 2 tier 2 iridium miners should get me a good way there. So destroy these. Unharvested zeolite. Don't mind if I do. Hey Han, how are you doing? Oh, I can make I can swap out another one of the miners. I'm gonna do the aluminium one next. The refiner. There it is. So I need to grab an osmium and 2 super alloys from storage. Just finished cleaning the dog mess and fed them. Fair enough. You got other stuff that you need to do, like food and, you know. Or you already done all that? Now you need to eat. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I don't have a shredder here yet. I should probably do that first. Yeah, I should make the shredder here. What does that need? 2 super alloys, an osmium. You're feeling kind of bored today? Was there anything that you wanted to do? Okay, so osmium, 2 alloys, a uranium, and I have an explosive powder. It's going going spare in here. Right, let's go. Get that shredder put into the aluminium farm, and then I can actually convert it over to a tier 2 miner. You don't know if your previous message was sent? The last message that I can see on my end was you're saying that you were feeling kinda bored today. You just feel like not wanting to enter. Well, that's fair. Here we go, old one deconstructed. I can... Oh, I did not mean to deconstruct. I just put it down. So shred this, shred this, shred this, shred this. Aluminium can go in here, basically. If you remove something, do you get the materials back? Yes, it fully refunds you. So because the tier 2 auto miner is basically better in every way, I'm just converting over all the tier 1s over. It also generates more, like, heat and pressure than the tier 1 does, so it's better for terraforming purposes too. Misplacing is really common. Yeah, the... So I'm at the stage now where trees are a thing, but I've only, like, I'm not even 1% to the insect stage yet. So, yeah, I've got a ways to go. Well, I'm gonna drop off the rest of these materials, and I'm gonna go around and collect stuff from my miner. Basically, I'm at the stage now where most of, like, the collecting of materials is automated by the miners. That's what I've mostly have been doing today, is getting the tier 2 mining stations set up, so that I can get all of the resources that I need. I'm getting, like... So basically, like, the endgame stuff now is, like, osmium, uranium, iridium, and superalloy. Those are the main things that I need. And anything else just goes into the trash. Which is why I've set up shredders in each of the outposts, so that I can just quickly dump everything off. And then... shred. Shred. So the only tier 1 miner that I have left now is the one in the sulfur fields. And once I've got the materials together, I'm going to be replacing this one. This is the osmium one, so... And then I can go to this one that contains superalloy, which is over here. I also have a water filter now, so I can just drink directly from lakes. You finished Route B on Nier Automata? Oh nice, congrats. So, this area inside of here is where a superalloy can be mined. Now, the reason why I figured it out, was I tested it. I put a tier 2 miner down here and then checked to see if superalloy was the material. But the giveaway was essentially that, as you've just saw there is superalloy just lying around on the ground here, and it's a buildable surface. Whereas the other places that I found superalloy dotted around, you couldn't build on them. So I just, like... see, buff out. Yeah, it's literally just an amalgamation of all of the other base metals. Well, that's how you can craft it in the early game, when you can't get it easily. But yeah. Now I'm at the stage where I can just mine it, so I don't need to hoard resources to craft it anymore. And now I'm gonna head back to the home base to drop all of this off. Basically, whenever I walk past a lake, I will drink from it just so that I can keep my water under control. There's only like 1 or 2 areas, I think, that are in the map now that I would need to take a water bottle with me if I was going to explore there for a prolonged period. Because pretty much everywhere else has water bodies close enough that I can just run over to a lake and drink if I need to replenish my water. The water doesn't need to be cleaned. I have an accessory that automatically filters the water for me. So it removes the need to use these, but I still need to have them because the water filter in my inventory only allows me to drink. It doesn't allow me to get bottled water for crafting. It's fucking windy. Yeah. The fucking wind sound effect is so loud. I've already turned the volume down a little bit and it's still quite noisy. I actually need to replenish my water supplies a fair bit. Also, I can make upgraded versions of the food grower now that are faster. And I should probably start doing that, actually. I'm gonna make some more of them. I'm gonna make a couple for beans, so that I've always got lots going. So 2 water. I have some fertilizer still. Yeah, I've got plenty of fertilizer still. And 2 super alloy. And then I need some bean seeds, which I have a few of. Yay. I don't actually know why it, like, says in the thing that it has a chance to return the seed, but 100% is always shown. Like, maybe at some point they had it as a concept to... that there's, like, a chance that you would lose the seed permanently, or something? But you'd have to have some way of getting seeds back, because the amount of places where you can salvage or for seeds is limited, so you could end up in a position where you just run out. So maybe it's like they got rid of that mechanic, or maybe they are planning to add a building that allows you to generate plant seeds, and then once you have that, they will change the chance at which the seed will be lost or consumed. So you have to balance between planting and, like, converting the crop into a seed. If they did that, they'd have to make sure they got the balance right so that it's overall a net positive. I think what I should go to... It's so green now. Yeah, it is. Like, look at the satellite map. All of this is now green. That is a desert area still, so it's like, yeah, I don't think that's ever going to change. And the oxygen is... I'm waiting for it to get to a new tier so that I can plant or do tier 2 seed trees or tree spreaders. which is at 7.5 parts per million for oxygen, so I'm actually getting quite close to that. I'm gonna go to another one of my harvester locations that I found earlier today. This one was super important to find because of... this is like the only place on the planet you can get this material. The only other way to get it is by sending rockets into space, which isn't always something you want to just constantly be doing. So it's beneficial. Whoa. Oh, there's glowing red up here. What? Why is it glowing like that? It's interesting. It's like glowy red sands. Can you get a jetpack? That's exactly what I'm using right now. This jetpack G3. It's faster than sprinting. And you can't fully fly. You can only hover above the ground. Like, there's a limit on how high you can go. You didn't notice. Fair enough. But yeah, this is a cave just full of uranium. I think it looks nice, so I haven't harvested it. I've just set the miner up. But of course, because the cave is really small, I set the outpost up outside so that I'm not wasting space for putting down miners in there once I get around to putting more than one in. There is like a better energy generator than the nuclear reactor, but you can't have too many of them, basically. At least in this version of the game, the material used to make the fusion reactor, which is like the final tier of energy production, is finite. There's only like 30-something of that item in the game. And once you've used it all, well, you have to scrap something that you've used it in to reclaim the material to use for something else. I imagine that maybe once a new version comes out, they might change that. Like, maybe it will be respawnable. Hey, Kitty, how you doing? But yeah, at least for now, the material is called zeolite or zeolite. It's like a white gemstone sort of material. And yeah, there's like there are some like wreckages you can find it in early game, but the way that you find the rest of it is by effectively, wow, it's like purple. The way that you find the rest of it is once you get past the plant stage of terraforming, you'll start seeing these roots like appear and like grow out from the ground, and once they've grown high enough up, you'll see that there's like a zeolite ore attached to the root that you can harvest. There's a gold chest here that I've not seen before. I'm taking that. Yes, 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 yes. The new Borderlands game? Oh, nice. Borderlands 3 isn't really that new anymore. Yeah, I think Kate might be talking about something else. Oh, Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Yeah. It's in the Borderlands universe. swapping this one to gold seeds, because putting golden seeds into Flower Spreader Tier 2 produces a lot of oxygen. There is a robot called Freta? Yeah. Nice. Okay, I think I have 2 iridium rods. Okay, I know what I'm doing next. I have 3 uranium rods, so I could actually get another reactor down. I'll probably do that in a bit. Take the seed llamas out of here and put the... Oops. You now know how the bunker ended up in the first? How? They actually explain it? No, they don't. Huh? Okay. But the bunker gets destroyed. Ah, okay. Right, I have the materials. I'm going to swap the sulfur harvester out for a tier 2. And then that's all of my mining nodes will have been upgraded. And then I can start working on actually just building more of them. I don't really need more aluminium ones though, so that one can be kind of forgotten about. Drop the iridium off for now, because I might not have space for it. It was really sad. Okay, so I need to scrap, 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 scrap. Tier 2, here we go. Right, let's take this stuff back. Actually, let's check the osmium one and get more of that. You wish your feels the best. You cried several times while playing that. Bless. Only 1 osmium has been collected by that thing. The rest of it is just salvage. Oh. You're on the 3rd playthrough now. Is this when you're able to get endings that you otherwise wouldn't have had access to? I remember you were saying something about the first 2 playthroughs have mandatory endings. There's a DLC. Wait, the third playthrough lets you choose between two characters? God, Nier is really a weird game in the fact that it, like, has that element of... I think it's another game. I remember that it's kind of... It's not exactly the same, but it's a similar sort of concept where you have to start new games or new game pluses to actually progress through the different aspects of the story. I'm talking about Bravely Second, because I've seen a playthrough of Bravely Second, and it's like you actually have to start a new game plus, and in order to continue the story with that one. Oh, I'm actually capped on eggplant. I think the thing I should be doing then is making fertilizers. How much water do I have in here? Not a lot. Alright, let's go grab the water from the lake collectors. Drop that off. I don't really need to have this many oxygen tanks on me. I would say for now 3 is enough. I'm not really doing much exploration, so the oxygen tanks are more for, like, emergency if I accidentally, like, don't go in a base. Tree spreader, tree to... Oh! I've unlocked it! Tree spreader tier 2. Insert a it uses Zeolite. Oof. And, oh, it doesn't require to be placed on water. I have a tree seed, I believe. Does it... It produces a lot of oxygen, though. Look, it's like, whoa. It's like a whole... It's like 1,000 more than the tier 1s. So... so I need to get a tree seed for it. Tree bark is over here. Got 2 of those. It needs super alloy, fertilizer tier 2, zeolite. So oh yeah, this fucking this 9S decides not to do his job. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. That sounds very smart of you. Good job, 9S. Did you do a replay of Automata? It's been like 3 years since you played it, according to Steam. I mean, yeah, go for it. Why not? Grow, trees, grow! Deserves a break from saving the world. I mean, I guess. There is still a little bit of, alphaness to this. Like, yes, it's green, but it still looks just like cracked earth. It would be nice if this sort of thing updated, so that it wasn't just turning green, it actually, like, looked like fertile soil as you went. Maybe it will, as I progress, but at the moment it doesn't. This stuff looks better, though. The fish one is so funny, you're given a mackerel, and then the person tells you, I heard this is deadly for androids, but yeah, you're wrong. Asking when you eat it, you see the android. They describe it as really good, and he understands what humans consumed it, and then they die. Jesus Christ. I mean, he did warn you. He did warn you. I need a lot of algae. Good thing I've got these, so there should be a bunch of them. Of it growing. Collect the algae. You can straight up buy the achievements if you're too lazy to grind further. What? There isn't used for this, it's just eggplants, sulfur, and algae. Oh no. They ate the mackerel and lost 80% of their game. Jesus. Super pissed. What do you... I would think so. To restock on algae. think I've collected the majority. Right, let's, zoomies. Right. Next up on is to try and get more materials for making miners. Game saved. The game constantly reminds you to save because it doesn't have autosave. Yeah, that's fair. Freaking... I took the algae out of the storage instead of putting it away. I'm dummy. I'm going to turn the sound effects down a bit more. Well, thank you very much for the follow, Anubis. I still got a good chunk of iridium. I'm gonna take that back to the base. What would be the next thing I would want to try and do another miner for? Probably super alloy, because I do burn through that really quickly. Yeah, I have enough to make it another one, I think. Yep. 3 osmium. What was it? 3 super alloys? Yeah, 3 super alloy. And I just need 2 iridium rods, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoa! A bit of a lag spike there. So... You also had some big exposition drop from Neo-Replicant in your second playthrough? Oh? Pray tell me more. About Project Gestalt? Oh. I think you might have mentioned something about Project Astalter before. But continue. Basically explains about the replicants. So why aren't you allowing me to connect it here? What's blocking you? Nothing's blocking you. You were just being weird. Now those two are going to produce a more super alloy for me, which is good. Separate body from... There's a disease which is the one mentioned in your replicant that your little sister has. They even mention a dragon and a monster who are the ones that are here in Drakengard's ending E. Oh. Yeah, because the games are like heavily interlinked like that, aren't they? Like Nier branches off from ending E of Drakengard. It was a meme ending between... Let's take this meme ending and run with it. You want to replay because you made it halfway through the second playthrough? I mean, go right ahead. Have fun. Try not to cry too much. Oh, you will cry. My sulfur production is almost at the point where I'm like, I don't really need it anymore, which is nice. I'm actually getting close to having a full storage locker. Like, beans is the best thing for me, because as far as I'm aware, beans isn't actually used in any crafting recipes. And it restores 60 food. So it's, I think it is like meant to be the default. This is what you're supposed to eat. Everything else you're just growing to make, to put into crafting recipes. No? Isn't there a manga? Oh. Is that what you were going no about, hun? Yes. and like, what, is it just like an adaptation of the games, or is it its own story? So you didn't get to play Near Reincarnation. Sad. Okay, so I'm at 12.33 GT. I am not even at 1% yet of the insect stage. I've got a lot of work to do. $578.56 GT. That's a very specific number. For the sole purpose of having 9S on the team. I mean, that's as good a reason as any. I should go and check in on my uranium harvesting. The manga is apparently a prequel to the game. I see. Wanted the Queen Zero even if she was in it. I can't remember. Well, it was an event in Drakengard 3. Speaking of gachas, Kamisato Ayato is coming out this Wednesday. I'll probably do a special stream where I try to pull for him. Boy says he's been saving for him. I have one like hard pity ready to go, but I'm not on guarantee. Ask for some of his luck. I hope. Yeah, I need some luck right now. I need Moi to RNG bless me. Before you send him bad luck. I don't. Nah. Yes, Prage. But also, after I finish my shift on Wednesday, I will actually be on holiday for 11 days straight because, because it's like the day after, it rolls into April. I think Thursday is the 31st of March, which is just a regular day off for me, and then Friday is the 1st of April, which is, which means that's the first day of which my annual, like, holiday allocation resets. So the Saturday would normally be a day that I would work. I've taken that off as holiday, and then I've taken the rest of the following week off as well. because I've not actually had like a holiday from work since Christmas. Well deserved, yeah. I can fully invest my time into Genshin. Well, actually, I am planning on doing some, like, DIY stuff with my room, like, get some more of the, like, the painting progressed a bit more, because it's, like, now that there's been some more shelves put up, I can move stuff around to actually paint in areas that need to be painted. Wait, that's not the right thing. Alright, hun. What's my energy looking like? I have quite a lot left over, actually. It's fine. Like, the miners take a lot of energy to operate, so it's... You just have to keep an eye on it, basically. Like, 1 uranium, I think it's like, it works out to be like, yeah, 331 for one of those, and... Yeah, so it's like 1 uranium generator can power 2, of the miners. I think realistically I might actually want to go and do... I think osmium would be the next one that I would want to do a second one for. And then I probably want to do a third one for iridium. Because iridium is like the one that I'm really bottlenecked on right now. Because you need so much of it to make the rods. Yeah, I'm gonna go make another osmium one. Thing is, the miners also, they generate a heat and pressure as well. Not a huge amount, though. It's not their primary function, of course, but it's still Still good. Go and get my super alloy. Well, since I'm running right past this one anyway, I can collect from this. Welcome back, hun. %1 to insects. I should get another tree going. I haven't done one of these there. Humalora. Tree seed Humalora, which needs one of the... Wait. Oh right, I used it for planting a flower. I'll need to actually go and grab one. I know where one is though, so I can go and get it. Oh. Zeolite is, that's the root that appears where zeolite grows from. Like, I say grow, but actually it's one and done. I've not seen any of them regrow after you harvest them. They are just like a one-time only thing. Which is why I was a little upset that the tier 2 tree planter is, consumes zeolite, because it's, you know, finite resource. Hey Minotaur, how you doing? Here's the thing that I wanted. How is this game so far? I'm really liking it. It sounded like a lot of meteors that were just crashing then. And still crashing, yeah. This is a big swarm. Super Minecraft in space. It has more of like a Subnautica vibe. Like both Young and my brother, they've both said this is like very much Subnautica-like. It's just like, you know, you're not in an ocean. So... Okay, oh, back to my iridium thing and see what I can find there. That might be enough, actually, to get another one going. After that, I'll probably need to get another nuclear generator down. Hey, Octarix, how you doing? Oh, thank you. 2 iridium in a row. Good, good. And now we have 3 of them. 3 iridium miners. Need 3 water, 3 uranium rods, a super alloy, and an explosive powder. I think I have one of the explosive powder left, so I don't need to make a new one. Yeah, I have one left. Okay, 3 uranium rods. Actually, I could do 2. 6 waters. 2 sulfur. Put one of the iridiums away because it's not needed. Do super alloy. Here. Make an explosive powder. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these over to the uranium miner and I'm gonna put them next to it. Is the miner for aluminium isn't going to be needed much, I don't think. Because I'm at the stage now where I'm really past needing base materials and aluminium. Most of what I need now is like osmium and super alloys, which I can just mine now. And even if I did craft the super alloy, I'm still going to be limited with other materials, so there's not much point in doing that. I still think it's a nice touch that literally after I reached a certain stage of terraforming, all of the ice nodes that were on the planet just melted. Because it's like it expects you to be obtaining water in different ways once you get to this stage of the game. And not just expects, it's forcing you to. Yes, don't mind the unattended, like, uranium reactors in the middle of nowhere. It's all fine, it's all OSHA compliant. That is a big swarm. I need to get out of here. If I get hit, I'm gonna die. I should be safe in here. Well, those are green. What was that? That was like far more aggressive than... Is this like a... Wait, it's super alloy swarms? That was a meteor storm that spawned super alloy? Holy shit. That's actually really good. Meteor lottery? That's like... I didn't even realize that was a thing that could happen. But yeah, getting like just free super alloy is actually really, really useful. Almost worth being almost like obliterated for. So that's what a purple sky is. It's like oxygen level low. Well, it's a good thing I keep canisters with me. Because I had to take shelter, otherwise I would have probably gotten like nuked. Yeah, I better keep an eye out for more of that. Because a lot of those meteors fell. No, they didn't come this way. They were from the other direction. So it's like, I guess sometimes weather events that can happen in this will change depending on what stage of you're at. Maybe that's how you get more zeolite. Maybe once you get to a certain stage, meteor showers can actually cause zeolite to spawn. If that was true, then that would be good, because because at least then you have a way of getting more of it, even if it is very luck-based. Realistically, I should probably start making things that were for increasing the terraformation index more solidly. Things like heaters and drills, because my pressure and especially my temperature has been stagnating. But yeah, again, it's iridium. Just gonna have to keep building up supplies. I could do another tree planter, actually. I think I'm at the stage where I can do that. The gene sequencing is probably done. Just zeolite. Again? there anything of value here? Or are you just fucking with me? Base got hit. As far as I can tell, there isn't any form of, like, base damage in this game. So even if a meteor does hit the base, it doesn't actually break it in any way. At least in this version of the game, it is still early access, do remember. So it might be that that's something that they plan to implement, but haven't done so yet. Anyway. Now that the storm is over, I can go and plant my trees. I'm gonna plant them right here. Thick rain. Very thick rain. Lag. Alright, I should go and check in on the super alloy and the osmium ones. What does drills need? 6 super alloy and 3 osmium. I should probably start making more drills. Because, yeah, well, actually, my temperature is the one I really should be prioritizing, but I can do both. Also, I should probably try and get some rockets out again. Alright, Manito, thanks for stopping by. Oh, this isn't actually the right place. Never mind. I didn't actually mean to take them out, I was meaning to... So I'm gonna put them all back. Actually, I have quite a nice stock of osmium now. The seeds are done. Okay, I guess it's time to do another tree planter. Zeolite. Fertilizer. I can grab the tree bark from the biodome. Super alloy. And a bacteria. Two, three, four, five. Okay, so... I'm going to make a third miner here at the iridium, or fourth miner rather, here at the iridium field. think I really need to just, like, supercharge my production on it, and having a fourth one might be, like, a nice breaking point. Because the heaters are going to use it, the rockets that I need to launch use it, yeah, this stage of the game is very expensive for Iridium, and I think just getting more of it is a good idea at this point. Plus, another drill will actually increase heat, so it's a kind of a win-win. Right. I think what I'll do next is I'm going to send a rocket out for Iridium as well. So... oh, it's silicon that is used for this. Unprocessed uranium for the engine, which I thankfully have a bit of. That should be everything for the rocket. This is for pressure, but it attracts Iridium asteroids as well. So then I can get a bunch of it from the rocket. Away you go. You know, sometimes just calling down meteor strikes is useful. Oh, they made a mess in the front of my backyard. Don't worry, the debris does eventually just go away, leaving only the ores. I'm waiting for all of the debris to despawn. I can go and collect my super alloys. Wasn't as much as I was hoping, but oh well. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be getting another tree researched. Let's go with... Elegia? Let's make sure it's not what this one is, because I don't want to make more of these. That's Elegia. I do not want to make Elegia. I think they're ugly. Let's use the lower level seeds. I need a sulfur. Yes, ugly. Look at the branches. Look at it. That's gross. It looks like it's got spots. Infiltrate. Exactly, it's gross. Assuming that basically the reason why nothing's happening is because there isn't any more blueprints for me to unlock, so these microchips aren't able to do anything. Maybe as the game gets further updates, they'll have a purpose. Biomass is coming along nicely now. What's my next? I don't think there's very much left for me to unlock. Yeah, these are the last two things that I can unlock, and that isn't until 79.5 Giga TI. I should look at what my power budget is right now. Still have 1,000 kilowatts left, that's fine. But enough for the time being, at least. Alright, that's a lot of iridium, so... You see, like, some of the boulders have despawned now, so any leftover ores that I couldn't access, I can now reach. And the base looks like it's been cleaned up, basically. Nice, I had enough from collecting just to... I make, heaters. Heater T4s, Right. Three super alloys each. I am running out of super alloy again. Well, these trees look nice. Right, it's time to do another... I should get another mutagen going then, and get another tree researching. Okay. I think what I should probably start doing next is a biomass rocket. Or maybe a heat... I think a heat rocket would probably be better to do first. Now that all of the debris has despawned, I should be able to find the iridium that landed in the lake far more easily. Let's see. But if I, like, so many of them just end up in the lake. The fuck are you the fuck? The fuck is this rocket doing? Hello? Uh. What the fuck just happened? Did it seriously, like, have a mislaunch? Because it must have been because of the debris from the uranium asteroids. That was really funny to watch, though, and kind of scary because it was like... It didn't blow up. Yeah, it just despawned. Bacteria sample. Hmm. Need this figure to start going up way quicker. So heaters and I guess oxygen and everything. Hmm. I should go and check in on the uranium miner. Yeah, this is a much better rate of getting iridium, having 4 of them. It's like the debris for the uranium shower is starting to clear up. I'll be able to go and collect the fallout from that. Alright, I need to keep that in mind. There's like a little zigzag shortcut straight to my uranium thing there. I didn't know that was there before. Cool. I'll come back for this in a moment. Right. Hmm. I might actually make a second, oh, like a third miner at the super alloy place. I think I probably need it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Osmium 1, 2, 3 alloys. I'll be able to get the third one there when I actually go and collect. Yeah, getting more alloys will be a good idea. I'm burning through that pretty quickly as well. I don't burn through osmium as quickly as I do alloy. That's why my osmium is almost at full stock. Do you have enough space here? You don't. I can still place you. Nice. Okay, sound effect sounds like I'm erasing people's memories. Off it goes. Okay, sequencing complete. The tree back in a second. My energy looking 594. mahogany for that. This feels like it's gonna take a very long time to complete at this rate. I strongly expect that the tier 3 tree spreader makes a huge impact. I actually kind of suspect at this point that the game that I'm really supposed to be focusing on just sending as many rockets into space as I can because of how big the multiplier is whenever you send a rocket. I think it actually is supposed to be done that way. So I'm gonna see if I can send a couple more out before I call it. Alright, if I remember rightly, biomass is fertilizer, tree bark, I think it's bacteria sample? I'm gonna double check that though. That's seed lerma. So when you send a biomass rocket out, you're permanently losing a seed, because there is no way of getting them back. Once they're gone, they're gone. But biomass is very important. Right, I need 2 super alloys for this one, and then for oxygen, it is tree bark, a bacteria sample, and a mutagen, which needs methane gas and a sulfur. That's gonna be all of my alloys depleted, which probably is a good as time as any to call it a night once I've sent them off on their merry way. Right, biomass rocket first. I don't even know how much of an impact that had. My pressure, I think, is the one that I need to focus on. It's the lowest of them, I think. So that would be firing iridium rockets, actually. That's kind of a self-fulfilling thing. But that's for another day. I need to get myself to bed. So, thanks everyone for watching today. It was pretty chill. Basically, I think that this game's just going to end up being a fair bit of repetition from here on out to get the rest of the way here. There isn't anything left that's new to do here. It's just, you know, getting her done. So, but yeah. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Bye bye.